Okay. How's it going, everybody? Another beautiful Saturday. Got a bunch of snow here, so I've been pushing that around all week. But otherwise, ready for a very highly normal day of beat 'em ups. So let's do our usual, talk a little bit about our definition. Why is that toggle on? There we go. So yeah, beat 'em ups, just games where we're fighting people mainly. Yeah, nothing too special to say. Been here a few times. And then, again, I want to look at this. So I think today is going to be a very difficult day for me to assess basically anything fairly. The Commodore 64 is in a very weird position where it's a system that I say system, it's not even really a system, it's a computer that they kind of hijacked in order to make some games run. Hold on a second here. Ugh. Okay, sorry, I need to move stuff. The Euro turn. Yeah, I mean, there is the regional difference where fighting game gets applied to beat 'em ups a lot. And I understand how it happened, and it's still a bit of a pet peeve of mine, just because, like, something I personally really dislike is language. Because language is fluid, you get situations where someone will call something a different thing, and then suddenly you've got two terms, and they'll become intermingled. And in this case, normally that's not a big deal, because you can end up with two terms that mean the same thing. You know, you can end up with shooting game, or shoot 'em up, or, you know, whatever else you want to call that genre of game. But beat 'em ups have the issue where that was fighting game was what people came up with, and then fighting games are a whole separate genre. And then to make matters worse, some people used beat 'em up for fighting games and literally swapped them. I feel like the language where like one-on-one fighting games being beat 'em ups and vice versa, I feel like that language is deteriorating over time, and fighting game is really getting a lot more applied to 1v1 fighting games, and beat 'em up is getting applied a lot more to more of the Final Fight style where you're fighting a bunch of enemies. But that language still is up there. Trip guard anti-air. Yeah, trip guard. Fighting game terms are really bad for it. If you ever wanna go down a rabbit hole, go look at fuzzy guard as a term, and how it frequently means the exact opposite of what it means, of what it originally meant, or just something entirely different. Fuzzy guard is an incredibly awful term for that. But hey, thanks for the resub, Jeffrey. Anyway, enough about this. Let's go to our scene. Still have TMNT 3 listed as the game. That's good. Juno, you're a great theme, but you need to get out of my head. So, Commodore 64. I feel like before I start, why is this position all fucked up still? So the technical difficulty I had was all of my position stuff in my scenes got messed up, and I fixed it all right before the stream, like real quickly, and now it seems to be wrong again. So that's good. So this, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me do this for a moment. I'm probably going to have to do this a few times because there's multiple things that are messed up. There we go. That's where I want this to be. But anyway, the Commodore 64 is a home computer manufactured in 1982. Now, you know, obviously it's not like things suddenly go away. You know, there's people are producing stuff and using it for a long time. But that meant, you know, Double Dragon 1, this port hit the Commodore in 1989. So the Commodore 64 was 7 years old when this port hit. And this is one of the earlier beat 'em ups to get ported. Not the first by any measure, but one of the earlier ones. And so you're talking about taking a game. You're talking about games that were produced the better half of a decade later for what is fundamentally low-powered commercial hardware as opposed to cutting-edge commercial hardware, and also like a bunch of other considerations. So I think it's going to be really hard for me to judge these games fairly because there's just a lot of technical aspects to like what they were trying to do that in some ways is impressive and in some ways just doesn't work. Also, I didn't say hi to people. Let's see. Joker Jazz, Zach, Drive, Ushi, Gamer, Greffrey, Polly, Jesse. How's it going, everybody? Anyway, the other thing is, because this is a computer that runs on a form of BASIC, there is a lot of stuff that you have to do, including this command stuff to load. I will also say, just going to show this before I get into it, the Commodore 64, while it is essentially a consoleized computer in a lot of ways, there are still a lot of customization things. And so there's a lot that I might need to change as we go. In addition to that, it is fundamentally a PAL development for most of these, although there is an NTSC mode. So there is the possibility that games run in the wrong thing. And I know I put it in the title, but please be aware that a lot of these games, especially when they're loading, flash like crazy. And I mean like just flash rapidly with multiple colors. So if photosensitivity is an issue for you, this is not going to be a good thing to watch. Anyway, gonna start loading. This particular game automatically boots after loading, which a lot of them don't do. But here we are. So one thing I will say about the Commodore 64 is it was rather well known for its really unique sound font. It really was able to produce some pretty cool sounds. Oh yeah, I do need to update the game. Thank you. I even said that. And then I just didn't. Ugh. Teenage Mutant Double Dragon! Okay. Let's see, and I kind of screwed up some position stuff. Am I looking okay? I have the issue where I can't really see how this looks. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Man, this really goes on. Alright, well, let's get started. So unfortunately, once you get in-game, there's not music. The Commodore 64 was kind of notorious for the fact that it could only play music or sound on most things. So anyway, here's our protagonist, Jimmy Lee, just as you know him and love him. So the Commodore 64 only has one button. So to do the special double dragon techniques, like most Commodore 64 beat 'em ups, the adaptation they made was you hold a direction and do an input to do moves. I did experiment enough with these games to figure out basic strategies because I just had to make sure that I was going to be able to get through stuff. And this is a common theme in Commodore 64 beat 'em ups, is this vertical movement stuff. And that's really it. This is what we're going to be seeing for a while. The grapple system obviously does not exist at all. Which, admittedly, the grapple system is not, like, tremendously important to how Double Dragon 1 felt. It is certainly something that was in the game and unique, though. I might need to start over because... Well, I can't really start over quickly. The other thing is I can't really even start over quickly because of the way this game's loading works. Yeah, the enemies just have a lot of health because there's not that many of them. Yeah, I mean, some games actually give you the choice. Oh, yeah, I mean... Linda, looking also very normal. When she gave us a whip. Can barely see it. Weapons are actually tremendously useful in this because they hit twice, which solves a bunch of issues with how the vertical stuff works normally. Now we got the bat, which works exactly the same as the whip as far as I can tell. Now, I'd love to tell you that I'm, like, oversimplifying this and doing something that is, like, optimal, but it's more that this is the only thing that I found that's, like, functional. You have moves, but they're not functionally any different from each other, so, like, there's no reason to even, like, explore other moves, because they're not different anyway. I also, in this particular game, there's, like, jumping, but I could never figure out how to get jump kicks to, like, work. And there's your stage end theme, the only music we're gonna get. Can there not be two of the same enemy, two different enemies on screen? Yeah, there's a jump. I can't figure out how to make this actually kick. It also looks very weird. Well, they got scrolled off, so they're dead. And yet, the weapons don't, like, drop on the floor. Just if you knock down an enemy that's holding one, it's suddenly you're holding the weapon. You actually, like, can't avoid picking up weapons even if you wanted to. I have no idea why you'd want to avoid weapons, because they're basically just, like, stronger, you know? Yeah, the scrolling's kind of weird. Sometimes it just doesn't really want to scroll. Hey, Zach. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting to see what people tried to do, even if it didn't work out very well. Also interesting is that you don't drop your weapon when you're knocked down. You keep it. You have to die to lose it, or get a different weapon, which the weapons work the same. So. They did a pretty reasonable job of porting the environments, at least appearance-wise. They definitely are the Double Dragon locations. I guess this one's a bit iffier. I don't know why they're so weird about moving in this area. The wanted posters, they even got those. They look very strange, even for them, but... Yeah, the decision to go, but to have either... Oh, here's a Bobo! Look at him. Look at a Bobo. Anyway, they did decide to give up on the platforming element of the bridge. The bridge has been repaired since Arcade. But yeah, the decision to go between soundtrack and sound effects is tough, but I think soundtrack is the right choice every time. It like makes games feel very strange when you're walking around without music, even if it is like theoretically, you know, like what it would actually be. That scrolled him off. Bobo skipped entire body day, yes. But yeah, there's a reason like a lot of the Commodore 64 games, oh, well, are here. I feel like a lot of the Commodore 64 games that are well regarded chose music. Like even games that weren't necessarily that great in and of their own right. Like if the music was well regarded, people had pretty fond memories of them on the C64. It seems like. Oh, another guy. I really wish I could do more creative stuff, but this is just what works, so we're stuck with it. The shape of a Bobo's head when he's facing up is so disturbing. How do I go down? Oh, there we go. Sometimes you can just swing multiple times with the weapons. Like, but usually that ends up happening. There just seems to be like a weird delay if you're... Maybe, yeah, there just seems to be a weird delay between swinging and being able to swing again. That... Like... Yeah, I get what you're getting at, but, you really can't. You're just kind of stuck. Also, there's no climbing animation. You just walk up the cliff. Oh, here's Mibobo! Ah, I think that's a death. Oh, no. Yeah, there is jumping. You can jump. I don't know that you can jump kick. Like there's the jump. It's very weird, and there doesn't seem to be an attack associated with it, no matter what I've input. Because I most of these games I'm playing today, I screwed around with for at least a while. Oh, scrolled that guy off, which is nice. Yeah, simply be where you want to be. unfortunately, they did not have time to program the wall. Trap room is entirely background appearance. We do have this floor, so we do have a little bit of limited space here, but fortunately things will be okay. Things are quite a bit more dicey when you have to fight them this way, but it does work. Yeah, the same thing, just the timing's a little bit weirder. Yeah, I'm not sure why that particular stage ended up being so short. I kind of wonder if they were, like, working on programming the trap room and so they needed to load, like, needed to have a bunch of memory for the area and then it just didn't happen. And then I think I stopped here because I was like, I should probably not play through the whole game. Can't imagine Willie's gonna act in a way that's gonna matter differently. Assuming we even fight Willie, who knows? There's a balcony, can't see him. Oh, I guess this is Willie! Okay, I just need to know if he shoots the gun. He doesn't even shoot it. Right? Like, I can't walk faster than him to even get, like, more distance. But it doesn't seem like he wants to shoot the gun. He just is another guy. Just regular Willie. Who happens to be holding a machine gun. And then he's just gone. Yeah! Oh, Marion. Yeah. Oh yeah, that the panty shot during this is an arcade original thing. That is 100% ported the way that it was originally. I'm not sure why they decided that was necessary in the original, but that is not like a thing. That is not a thing they did wrong. If that makes sense. Yeah, they needed a chance to show off their one theme that they actually programmed. Yeah, I don't know. It is weird. I agree that it's weird and unnecessary. I don't think it's that big of a deal personally, but it is weird and unnecessary. All right, can we... Oh, and we hit a button and it's game over. Well. So now here, this is probably messed up because my scene positions were all goofy. Oh, no, I guess I fixed it. Okay. No credits at all. And then we'll have this music. And I need to reset this or I'm going to be driven mad by having two things of music going at the same time. Alright, so. Double Dragon. See, Commodore 64. Porting a game produced for cutting edge commercial hardware back to a what's the phrase I was using before? It's commercial grade and consumer grade computer, 5 years older is certainly no easy task. While the Commodore 64 port of Double Dragon certainly does not capture the gameplay ideas that were going on in the original. It manages to use the environment and general idea to produce something that is at least playable, if not exciting or unique. I don't know. I don't really know what to say about this. Like, I feel like I could write almost the exact same review for every Commodore 64 game that I'm gonna do today based on like what I previewed. The limitations of the controls being set to a single button means many things are not possible. I would recommend this game to someone extremely invested in the genre and interested in the very strange design decisions that must be made to down convert a game this far from its original form. You may not enjoy this game if basically any of the hardware limitations of the Commodore 64 would make the game boring to you, of which there are many. So, yeah, I would not blame anyone for just listening to music independently of the stream during this entire stream. That the music issue is going to be a common issue today. So do not feel bad at all about just playing music you want to hear today. So the grade. Let's look at our grading scale here. Let's look at it. I mean, nothing. Jumping isn't functioning. Yeah, on one hand, I feel strongly like this is a D. Like that's kind of my gut shot is this is a D. You know, in 1990, we're talking about 1989. This is the same year that Final Fight was released commercially, and you're producing a game that looks, sounds, and plays like this. Like, but on the other hand, you are producing it for what at that point was 7-year-old hardware. And 7 years, you know, 7 years is a long time in hardware in general. But in the 80s, I mean, really, the jump from an early 80s to a late 80s computer is more like what a 20 or even 30-year jump in technology might be now. Like, that 1982 is practically the infancy of modern computing. So in some ways, like, yes, they did produce a product that is, for the hardware it's on, I don't know that you can do a lot more with it. And so, like, I've kind of got this mixed feeling of, do I rate it a C because it's fundamentally doing what the hardware is capable of, or do I rate it as a D because they're putting it on hardware they had no business putting it on in the first place? Good. Program moves in comparison to arcade. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Soft Hands. I'm not too worried about these grades being super detailed, especially for today. Like, the Commodore 64 is a system that I'm fundamentally not going to be able to give a totally fair judgment of, because I'm looking back on it as someone who never has seen one. Like, I've never seen a Commodore 64. Never in my life. I've not seen one. Yeah, I mean, Tiger Handheld's a little different because that's a specialty-made product. I would actually be a lot harsher on a Tiger Handheld game because of the fact that it is a specialty-made product, as opposed to, you know, you're trying to use a platform that exists. You know? It's like putting something on the Game Boy. Like, the Game Boy obviously had a lot of limitations, but I was able to be pretty lenient on the Game Boy because those limitations all are limitations outside of the control of people developing for it. Let me look at my list here quick. Okay, I've made my decision. I'm gonna give this a C. The reason being, I kind of hate saying this because I'm kind of burying the lead on a lot of this stream, but the reason being that I made sure that every game that I was going to try and play today was working. And to be honest with you, I think this is the best one. I think this is the best game that I played on the Commodore 64 while I was getting things working. I think this is about the best that this console can do. And so that's my rationale here, is I think if you're gonna come in and you're gonna play a Commodore 64 game, then if you really want to know what it's like, then there's a 4. Why is there a 4? And admittedly, the drop is not tremendous. It's not like, but for a lot of them, it's not like we're going to play a bunch of games that are totally non-functional. But really, what I think the best summary of what this is and why this gets a C is that the Commodore 64 was just far, far too old and not designed in such a way that allowed them to support this genre. It just isn't. So, let's move on. If I remember, I'm trying to remember how this works. I think I can mount both of these at the same time and have it work, but I can't guarantee you that. There's some chance I won't be able to get through this because of weirdness with 2-disc stuff. I did not play anything long enough that had 2 sides to figure out what it was going to do. Nope, yeah, that was right. Shit. And this one doesn't auto-run. Here's some flashing for you. Two. Yeah, no, I don't. So I normally don't put flashing warnings on my screen just for retro games, because I mean, I do warn people if I know there's flashing, but I don't normally do that because I kind of assume that if you're watching retro games, that you at least have some concept that there should be flashing lights. But the Commodore 64 is next level. So yeah, Double Dragon 2. This, interestingly, was released in the same year as Double Dragon 1 on the Commodore. So, yeah. And we have at least a little bit of story. Willie, I don't know, I think Willie might have ended up worse off for wear than Double Dragon 1. Oh, fuck, it did both players. I don't know why this happens. Hopefully I can get them to just... Yeah. I'm on player 2 side. Why? Whatever. I need to wait for player 1 to be completely killed off, I guess. So, we're gonna be waiting a little bit. Oh, right, but there's a time limit that's kind of strict. This game in particular, I had this problem with a lot, where I just could not get it to boot without putting in both players. They did get weapons to actually drop, which is something. And they did get jump kicking, like, working. Although the spin kick is very strange looking. Okay. Anyway. This box looks so strange compared to the other stuff. I need to get rid of that box, that's right. The enemies are a tremendous pain in the ass when they have access to box. Oh, I can't get rid of it. Good. So yeah, as much as Double Dragon 1 felt really sloppy on the C64, Double Dragon 2 manages to feel a lot sloppier in spite of functioning mostly the same. Also, sometimes those legs appear in the background. Ah, yes, and the knives that they throw sometimes. Look at that knife. And, like, the Double Dragon 1 sprites were not good, but they were, like, clean looking. They were their look, and they just admitted they weren't going to be great sprites. These feel a lot more like incomplete sprite work. But we do have music and sound somehow? I'm actually kind of impressed and not sure how they did that. I'm guessing just by sound channel limitations. I hit both of them with that knife. And it gave me another knife. Probably just the one the other one was holding, actually. Oh god, and here's Burnov, I guess. Burnov had a really bad life in this universe. Burnov is like the last thing I played, and I found that like just doing the dodge punches didn't work that well on him, so doing like punch, jump kick, spin kick seemed to work out okay. Dead. Is it gonna reset my time? No, I'm gonna lose another life to time here, maybe. And there's Burnov's death animation. And flashing again. Here you go. Yeah, this game in particular is very weird about which side it puts you on. I experimented a while and I thought I had it sorted out, but I started on 2P side, so I just had to let Billy die. And here's the Abobo guy. This isn't Abobo, I don't remember his name. Like Abore or something? No, that's the other guy. But yeah, the sprite work in this game. Whew. Is that thing gonna explode? Oh, okay. Pretty sure I tried to face right to throw that. What happened to him? Didn't I like not attack him? He just like is this? There's just a void there, I guess. All right, cool. I'm down. Wonder if that works against other walls. Well, can't really knock enemies back, so I can't push them into the pit, but them standing in it is fine. Oh, that does. All right. Guess they do fall back a little ways. I don't know if I can knock them into pits efficiently compared to just killing them. But when they spawn in the pit, it's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't know. It seems better than I realized against normal enemies. Just punch, jump kick. The enemies like really aggressively dodge jump kick if you like just jump kick at them. Yeah, that's what I remember happening, is them ducking a lot. Oh god, I think he's rendered wrong. And by that, I mean he is certainly rendered wrong. He didn't even attack, he just kind of walked. Alright. That elevator's not rendered right either. I wonder if this is supposed to be in PAL? Fortunately, I can actually just change that. We'll see if that helps. The pursuit moves out of the city. Fix the elevator. Maybe that was my problem. Nope, that didn't help as much as I was hoping. I'm also worried that I had 70 seconds for this stage, after having like 20 for the previous. Oh, spin kick didn't knock him down. That's concerning. How much health does this fucking Williams have? I guess that's Roper. Roper with a weird-ass mustache. 'Cause this is Williams. And Williams' hair, like, blends into this dirt perfectly. Oh my god. Yeah, Williams doing cartwheels is something that they did in arcade. It's actually kind of impressive that they bothered putting it in this version, considering the limitations. Honestly, there's a lot about this port that's kind of impressive to me, coming off of Double Dragon 1. Like, Double Dragon 1 basically admitted, like, look, we're not going to be able to do the shit that happens in arcade. And admittedly, to some extent, this game does too, but they also tried to do a lot more of it, for better or for worse. I knew he was going to throw a knife, but I couldn't get close enough. That missed? Log. Everybody's favorite double dragon weapon, the log. Oh my god, this... There's so much lag when I'm holding it. He ducked it? How? How do you just duck a log being thrown at you? Did that? No, it didn't kill him. Okay. Can't scroll enemies off screen like most beat 'em ups. Although wait, didn't I do that in stage? Maybe that was 1 and I'm just confused because that stage is in both games. Stage 2 being shared in Double Dragon 1 and 2 makes for some weird mental problems for me sometimes. Does this guy have a knife? Probably. Guess not. Be nice if there was more to do, but, you know. It's just how it is. Oh dear God, are they actually gonna try and do the oh no! Oh no! Oh, the Combine section is a disaster in arcade. Oh! Okay, I can stand over here, thank God. Oh, knife! So yeah, the Combine section is really annoying in arcade where it like almost works. I can't even imagine trying to interact with that mechanic here where things are the way they are. Huh. Well... Wonder if it's gonna have the double burn-off fight. Oh. It's hard to tell how long it's gonna take to blow up when it doesn't flash. Yeah, keep them on the same side always. I'm hoping them putting regular enemies here means they won't put the double burn-off fight here, but I also know better than to expect that. They just seem to love dumping the same enemies at me. Here's one burn-off. Yep. Expected. Ah, dang it. So the problem is, this being a C64 game, it's very likely that if I game over, that I do not get to continue. Seems like they're a lot better about dodging the spin kick when there's two of them. He's gonna revive. Or he's just gonna become legs. Cool. Ah, this one will. I mean, they kept the stuff. It's interesting that they kept the stuff. Yeah, that's the problem. Is it'd be nice to be able to just spin kick them cleanly, but they walk away very quickly if they think you're doing it. Oh, well, here's the loading. Oh, he turns into garbage when he falls down. Oh, they do have the big toss. Alright, let's see if I can knock him into the pit. That'd be very nice. I doubt it'll happen, but... yeah. Oh, I might jump into the pit. Yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Please type in your name. Can't do exclamation point. Oh. Yeah, no continues. We gotta do it. We gotta do the whole thing. Still, I think I have a better idea. Alright, will this work? Will this put me as just one player? Yeah, okay. And maybe I can, if I get further, maybe I can do the old classic buy-in with player 2 continue. I'm not above it. I also just realized, you know, they had Linda with the chain whip here. I don't think the chain whip shows up later in the game at all. Like, I think you get the initial one and then it's just gone. I mean, if he's going after the box, I can just punch him, right? He's not going to do anything else. Maybe the box is good. Oh my god, the amount of lag there. Oh, please stop throwing knives repeatedly. Reverse elbow. Somehow or another you can do reverse elbow. And that? Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa! Huh. So if you hit it at, like, exactly the same time... I don't know that it seems like it's any good, considering it doesn't even knock them down, apparently. This, not that. This move seems like it has potential, though. This move's weird. You have to do, like, down, back, and then wait just a little bit, and then hit the button. Yeah, this move seems quite good, actually. The big reverse jump kick. Oh, they can duck it, though. We'll see how it works on Burnov. Burnov just runs the hell away? No? Okay. Sometimes he just runs the hell away. Might be good if my health is critical. Seems like it doesn't do much damage either. Burnov's body is over there, I think that sprite is? I'm just gonna assume this is an emulation issue. Also, why is my model way over here? What's happening? Oh, I bet I used... Hold on. Yeah, okay. I know why that happened. That was my own fault. For not using things I set up. Being able to do jump kick into spin kick is also pretty interesting. I can go back to doing... Oh, shit. Didn't even kill her? I think this might actually still be better on regular enemies that just punch, walk away, punch. Because they don't ever duck that. Although sometimes they just punch you back, I guess, so maybe that's not correct. Alright, let's see if I can get any of these guys to fall into the void. That's so silly. Hopefully Linda just spawns down there again. No, dang. Can't be so lucky. The problem is I'm like afraid to play around with that because I also die instantly and my lives are very meaningful, potentially. Yeah, you can't really like knock them over the edge is the weird thing. They just like hit the edge and stop. So like unless you manage to shove them completely over. I don't understand why there have to be so many waves of enemies, but it is what it is. That attack where he just like kind of walks. Okay. Both these stages without losing life is good. Oh, so PAL didn't even help with that. I think I'm going to change it back to NTSC. I feel like PAL is wrong for this game. And also it just goes a little bit faster. Although maybe this is not the right speed, I don't know. Definitely makes the music seem kind of manic. Why does that happen? Yeah, actually, this music is probably a good indication this is not really how it's supposed to run. Unfortunately, I also purposefully turned my pause stuff off on the Mister, so... I need to beat all the enemies before I can change back. Missed both of them, huh? Yeah, this definitely seems like the music is indicating. I also feel like a lot less weird stuff is happening during the gameplay, although it being slower is annoying. Not sure how that knife missed me, but I will take it. Thought I'd have time. Whoa! Didn't even have time to pick it up and walk away. I don't really want that, but it's grabbing it from weird ranges. Duck it. It's fine. Yeah, it's weird how much more well-behaved the enemies feel on PAL, though. Something about the frame skipping, or the frame acceleration, must mess with the timing of their stuff. Gotta assume they've got a knife until proven otherwise. Oh, fuck, that hit me. Damn it. Almost certainly losing a life this stage. Yeah. Alright. Well. That's how it goes. Stuck my hand in the garbage disposal, I guess. Throw a grenade? Yes. No! Oh, okay. Got the accidental down forward kick. But fortunately the grenade explosion did not last long enough. I think that might be safe to do on Linda. I think it's just like Roper, or not Roper, Williams that counters it. Maybe Roper too. I have to treat it like it's both of them when, or either of them when both of them are here. I'm also not sure. It might just be that I like figured out how to beat enemies more efficiently. But it feels like there's less enemies. I'm wondering if this game scales for 2-player. Because I feel like I've fought a lot less enemies. They actually programmed that throw, huh? I feel like every time something like that happens, I'm like simultaneously impressed that they bothered and disturbed that they bothered. I guess he can go up there. I'm gonna be really upset if I lose a second life in this stage. Yeah, I'm assuming that's an emulation error, but with the Commodore, there's no good way to tell. Oh my god, I can't believe this flashing. Okay, I'm not even gonna play around with the cliff. There's so much more risk to me. Then benefit if I get it. I'm really worried, considering how ambitious they were with some things, that they're going to actually have attempted to program the trap room. And in fact, the fact that they did the harvester probably means they did. Alright, okay. Oh, a third one? Okay. Fourth one, yes. It's normally what you fight in this stage, definitely. Although I guess Chin isn't here? So they just replaced Chin with these guys? Yeah, when they throw me, it's so weird because I just vanish immediately. I want to keep advancing anytime I can, because if the trend remains true, I may need all my time. Oh, here's Chin. He looks very fucked up. He also becomes way shorter when he falls over. I wonder why they did this stage this way then, if they did program Chin. Because you also don't do the intro thing. The little post-elevator sequence where you fight Chin. I guess you do fight, like, 3 of that guy before that. So yeah, I guess the enemy count's really the same. It just, they put them in different places. They like, removed a screen and then just jammed them all here instead. I'm really quite worried about the timer. Trap room's working. It's stabbing. Oh, fuck. And this is gonna be the wall. Oh, shit. I'm hoping I still go down here. Okay, it's a cutscene. Okay. Okay, hopefully this gives me a health refill, too. Don't remember the legs thing. I'm guessing this is not original hardware. It is emulation. So, like, stuff like that I assume is an emulation error, not actually a thing that happened. Oh, nice. I got a health refill. Okay. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is quite an emulation error, and I have no clue. These are Burnovs, I think? Based on that? And they're supposed to be Burnovs. That looks like the Burnov throw. Holy shit, they are kicking my ass, too. Oh, I can go all the way over here? That's great. There's way more room over here. That was bad. Oh, nice. Good spawn. That took my entire life. Yeah, I respawned and immediately was killed. Woo, buddy. I didn't even have time to try and see if I could do the 2P buy-in. It may not be possible for me to finish this because of the emulation issues there, but I am going to give it one more go. Because I would like to finish all these games if at all possible. And it did seem like I could interact with them correctly. Just kind of got screwed over. I mainly only lost a life before then because of the NTSC stuff. I wish the enemies ducked less like this throughout the game. The fact that they get good at ducking later sucks. The fact that this spike ball gets shown and then just like doesn't get used again is also weird. I think I can do that to everybody but Williams. For normal enemies. I think I can just use their love for the box against them, too. Oh, fuck. Knife guy. Nice throw. Threw it completely backwards from the way he was facing. thing does a lot of damage. These two both have knives. It's also duckable, I guess. Yeah, this thing does a lot of damage. Wish I got it more often. And there it goes. And I even lost all the knives because they got pushed off screen. Maybe I can do this to burn off? I didn't think I could. Yeah, I can't, because he occasionally slaps. Or throat chop, I guess, would be the right move. Can I do this to him? I wonder if this works later, too. No. Maybe I can do it some. Just need to be conscious of what... At the very least, I can do that to just, like, Linda and Roper, so I don't have to worry about them dodging a bunch of times. Yeah, because Roper's punch is really slow. She ducked it? Hero. Hero maneuver. Got him! I think this guy might have a knife. Don't feel like that was enough damage, but... Goodbye, knife. Yeah, very normal, very standard double dragon. Yes. Gonna spawn now? Yeah. No, that's another roper. Might not be able to do this if they're lined up too well like that. Here's the boss. Pretty confident I can't do this to him, but his head up there. Wow, is this really gonna work? Huh. That's nice, because he's really annoying to fight with jump kicks. Captures how Billy Lee was haunted by a black wig. Yeah, something like that. Pursuit moves out of the city. Oh, good toss. So this is a bit speculative, but I think the enemies with corrupted, like, sprite data might also have corrupted attack data. Because it seems like anytime an enemy has a corrupted sprite is when I'm struggling with them. Even like that, I don't remember his name, whatever the haired Bobo is called. Like when he was facing right, and his sprite was normal, I had a much easier time with him than when his sprite was facing left and corrupted. Bolo, yes. I think that's right. I thought Eibor was the big glasses guy, the Arnold, kind of weird, nerdy Arnold looking guy. So far I beat Double Dragon 1 before this. And then we've been here at Double Dragon 2 for a bit. This game's had my number. And by that I mean it's got some weird shit going on. And the traditional C64 not having continues is also a factor. But I think I've pretty well got the strategies I want to use nailed down. It's just a matter of getting through it. And not getting owned by corrupted data. That's right. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't pick that up, but sure. Oh, that's not right. That's how you get hit by a log. Oh! Ah, dang it. I think I'm gonna lose a life on this stage again. Even if I start doing better, the double burn-off fight is going to be an issue. I wanted a jump kick. Fuck. Yeah, no chance. This log guy kicked my ass. I kind of like the enemies having the log, because then I know what they're going to do very, very well. Like, they will pursue the log. They won't even attack you if they have a way to get it. They'll just run straight at it. The guys that'll pick it up, at least, the ropers. But it definitely created some, like... dumb moments for me doing the wrong thing. What? Oh, that's death for sure. Stage is just so long. It's got a lot of Williams, which are like the harder normal enemy. Oh, that hit me? Why? This guy falling to the right upsets me a little bit. Trying to control them both on the left, and then he just keeps falling to the right for no apparent reason. Another guy coming, possibly a knife thrower. Yeah. This guy throws the knife. Yes. And it was obliterated for some reason. Alright, as much as I'd like to continue using the harvester to get damage, these guys seem to be pot committed to following opposite direction from each other. Just gotta throw the grenade, yes. It's so weird the grenade does so little damage, too. Like, as far as I can tell, it only does, like, 3 punches of damage or something. I'm not counting health super closely, but... Whoop. Right, the jump kick. So I need to be doing this. Legs. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna be upset if I lose another life here. These strats are so weird to me too. Like, this punch jump kick is such a weird sequence to have be necessary. Okay, I'm one down. Oh, never mind. It was the reviving one. I assumed it was whichever one died second was the reviving one, but it appears there is actually one that's set to do it. Shit. Yeah, I'm close to winning. Okay. Tiny abobo called Kobobo. Yes. Wonderful. Fortunately, this is a pretty short segment, so, like, taking damage isn't a big deal. As long as I don't, you know, start racking it up and dying, obviously. Okay. Now time for chins. I'm also realizing that Chin's head is way bigger when he's ducking. Like, Chin's sprite size just, like, changes dramatically based on what's going on. Like, I feel like this game had a lot of sloppy sprite work in general, but Chin in particular feels very, very weird. Also, I would really like to not die. Got quite a bit of health left still, but this fight's going a little worse than I feel like it should. Maybe fighting two of them at once is not the right play. But I don't have a choice now. Yeah, that's the problem, is if I have them both stacked perfectly, then the punch doesn't work right. So I guess I just have to jump kick in that situation. Okay, I think this is the last Chin. Okay. I think this is a knife Williams. Nope. Oh shit, I probably should have fought this guy before I started second phase of Trap Room. Alright, pusher wall not being a thing is also helpful. Alright, so this is where corrupted data might just kill us. We'll see. Hopefully I can figure out something that will work. Because corrupted data is a very powerful enemy. I don't think the C64 has a save state. Yeah, no. Can't even separate them either. Oh, that doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Might just be jump kicked like crazy and hope it works out. Well, they can actually hit me out of jump kick, which is rare for this game. Yeah. Is this the reverse? The only punch from far away strategy. Oh, that was a bad idea. I should have just jumped. Please don't instantly kill me. I can't attack anymore. There's a possibility that my button just became unhooked. And if I stand right here, they might let me check. Yeah. Nope, that is still hooked up. Yeah. I mean, I can clearly still see that I'm pressing it because it, like, lags. So yeah, unfortunately, I think corrupted data has made this incompletable. Can I? Yeah, I can't. Can't do the player 2 late entry either. So yeah, I might have to check if, like, I can get a C64 emulator working at some point and finish this out. But at least on the Mister, it seems that that corrupted data is just going to prevent this from happening. That said, I normally don't want to rank these unless I finish them, but I think given the circumstance, I'm willing to do that. So. Block. Double Dragon 2. Commodore 64. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason I want to do this, part of the reason I'm doing this whole thing, isn't even, like, specifically to rank it. It's more like as an excuse to play through a bunch of games. And yeah. Now let's see. Released in the same year as the port of Double Dragon 1. This game is in many ways much more ambitious. Which has both good and bad results. Unlike the first game, this results in many of the moves effectively not working. And attacking enemies with several moves is actively dangerous to the player. the most impressive thing about this port is that it is an extremely rare example of a Commodore 64 game which manages to have both music and sound effects, which goes a tremendous way to making this more enjoyable in spite of its issues. Yeah, like, anytime I'm grading these, the console it's on is definitely a huge consideration. Unfortunately, I was unable to complete this due to corruption. Oh, due to emulation issues. So this evaluation is a bit incomplete. You may enjoy this game if you are interested in seeing unique ways to adapt major down conversions to less powerful hardware. You may not enjoy it. This is not how I'm looking to write these. I would recommend this game if you're interested in enjoy this game. The severe limitations of the at the time 7-year-old hardware bother you, or if the many attacks being ineffective or dangerous to you is a concern. I'm assuming it's an emulation issue. I'll have to do some more research. I feel it's likely that the dump was bad or there's a problem with the Mr. emulation, primarily because the corruption happens quite early. It's not something that only turns up at the end of the game. Like, if I got to that screen and it was that screen that was corrupted and there was no issue before then, I'd be much more inclined to believe that it is a system-wide issue. But given that the beginning of the game, there was already weird stuff happening. You know, the weird background images where they're just legs. And I think someone commented that they didn't remember that from their childhood. And I feel like that's the kind of thing that would stand out. So grade. I'm gonna give this a C again. I think the gameplay is worse than Double Dragon 1 was, but not by much. But I'm basically giving this a C on the merit of they got music and sound effects working at the same time on the Commodore 64, which is quite impressive. And music goes a long way to making, even though there's like jank and some annoying shit going on, I think it actually makes it kind of like an enjoyable experience for some people. You know, it's not perfect. I still probably would not recommend this game to many people. Like, you'd have to really be looking to see what's going on with the Commodore. Anyway, I am going to take a quick break, already 10:30. At the time, what did I write? At the time. Hold on. What did I write? Also, I missed a space here. Fear limitations of the at the time 7 bother you. That's what I was supposed to write. Anyway. Alright. Should be back. Yeah, right-hander music. It's hard to move away from right-hander music, actually. It's quite good. Let's see, what else was working? Ah, yes, that one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that, like, random games are gonna fall through the cracks. There's an awful lot of games on the Mister, and, it's also possible I have something set up wrong, because, you know, the Mister being what it is, and the Commodore 64 being what it is, you have to set a lot of stuff. Anyway, let's go back to here. Let's turn off that for me, because otherwise I'm gonna be hearing it for god-awful amounts of time. So, okay. Let's go down to T. So, another game that got ports was the Turtles games. I need to make sure I pick the right thing here. Yep. Because there are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles games for the Commodore 64 that are not the port of the arcade game. And I'm in the wrong spot again. Does this... Okay, it just didn't work right. Alright. I'm gonna have to spend more time playing with that and figuring out why it didn't work. Or why it's not working right all the time. Yeah, lots of cracked rows on this one. Yeah, sorry, when I'm setting stuff up, there's gonna be weird issues. Alright. Let's play Mikey. So, this game's kind of interesting. Did I show up? I don't even think I have Ocean Double Dragon. It might be one of the ones that's still a tape, in which case it like doesn't run. This is another thing with the Commodore 64 that always gets me is this console has really long loading screens. And so sometimes it's easy to get baited into thinking things aren't. So again, they managed to have sound effects and music at the same time, which is something. The gameplay, though, definitely not quite true to the arcade. It does kind of work. Again, it keeps the like directional attack controls that the Commodore 64 really was known for. The only thing that I've found that's really effective is the jump kick, which is, you know, funny because it's also quite bad. But they seem to have had some concept that this game was going to not be very playable because they gave you a lot more health. Yeah, the frame rate leaves much to be desired. But I mean, gameplay-wise, I mean, it functions. The characters do the attacks. I mean, again, like, a lot of the attacks in this game are just dangerous to do, which is a common problem on the Commodore 64. So it ends up with a lot of just, like, kiting. Even the jump kick isn't, like, completely safe by any stretch. It's very easy to miss, or just have an enemy behind you that attacks you afterwards. The enemies also tend to, like, attack randomly when you're not even around them or able to be attacked, so you end up, like, standing up and getting hit. Stuff like that happens a lot. So you just really have to make sure every attack is positioned well, which is a pain in the ass in a game that runs this way. Yeah, like, I don't even know, like, I experimented for a while with the other attacks, and it seemed like everything was just dangerous. I don't remember the jump kick being this dangerous, though. I wonder if I'm in NTSC mode. Might have to check that quick when I get a gap. Ding! Oh, that didn't have an animation. I'm terrified because that one attack doesn't seem to have an animation. Alright, let's see here. No, I'm in PAL. Alright. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, there's April in the background. So they kept the environments. This is very cheery music for a building that's on fire. Oh, here's Rocksteady. Oh, and he blows up. And we just leave her. Unsurprisingly, they could not program that cutscene. So the big issue with this game is that you do not get health refill from much. So, this is actually as far as I played. I realized I didn't get a health refill, and I went, well, shit. But there, I got a pizza, but it's not even a health refill, it's just a life. So, I'm not actually sure if there are any health refills in this game, or if it just gives you extra lives once in a while in place of a health refill, which, like, admittedly, is technically better. Like, if every health refill is instead replaced with a 1-up, it's technically better for the player, but it does feel a lot worse. Oh, nice boomerang. Maybe I do need to just look into attacking more often, like with regular attacks. Except then I get stuck on nothing. I don't really understand how the enemies move either. I also, like, sometimes, I know that it's hard to communicate this, but, like, sometimes I feel like the game just has me walking in a direction that I don't feel like I'm really pressing. Like, I'll be trying to walk up and I'll end up walking diagonally up, and I don't know if that's, like, a thing that is just the weirdness of how the input polling works, or actually the game just being that way. I think I might be dead. Not yet. Now, probably. Oh, no. Alright. There we go. God damn it, man. Them jump kicking under your jump kick and then turning around and jump kicking you again before you recover feels so bad every time. Oh my god. Really? Yeah, maybe attacking isn't as bad as I thought, as long as I'm just making sure I'm not surrounded. Right, if you're hitting straight up, you just jump, which does nothing. You just jump. You have to be holding diagonally to jump kick. Like, maybe I can jump up there, I guess. Nope. Okay, I should have known better than to try and kick that. Should have known better than to think it would have that interaction programmed correctly. Yeah, see, that's the problem I remember having when I didn't do anything when I hit the button that time. That's the problem I remember having when I was trying to attack normally, is like enemies just hitting me before it even attacked. Well, they do have that. That's great. Not to mention the facing being like all kinds of screwed up. I do not know what way I'm facing in it. Yeah, I can't attack them. I can't use regular attacks. It's too dangerous. At least with jump kick, if something goes wrong, I just get one loose hit and then walk away. Trying to attack him, I can get hit like 3 times before I even hit him once. It feels like there's a delay too, like if I walk and then stop. Yeah, like, I don't know, something's going on with the input polling, because it, like, jump kick can happen immediately, but other jump attack, or other attacks seem to wait. So... here's Bebop, looking... So far the bosses seem easier than the regular foot soldiers. Yeah, I don't know. He had a real flat face, it seemed like. Not sure how else to explain it. What the hell? So I guess if I'm close enough to that, it just considers it that I want to jump up here and not attack. Which is a pain because I already need all this space to navigate. Oh, nice one. Guess I just need an attack. Oh, hammer. No, they got me. Hammer guys have 1 health, even though they're the red guys? Well, I'm okay with that. Knife guy is a terrorist. Stop. Stop. Stop doing that. What? Why'd that only hit 1? Yep. Hey, maybe I just need to trap them against the wall so I can not have to worry about... Oh, good, Mausers. I'm sure this will go wonderfully. Knife guy. This bastard. Mausers actually weren't too bad. In fact, Mausers might be the least threatening enemy I've fought so far. We finally found a enemy that might be less threatening than the bosses. I don't even know if they attack. So far, they haven't. I've, like, just walked past them a number of times. Oh, good. They tried to do that. I'm sure that thing has a hitbox that makes any sense. Okay, they can hit me. And they also grab you for a long time. So I guess we're going back to jump kick on them, too. Except when the ledge jump happens, because this game's a fucking bastard. God. Surely I wouldn't want to attack. I would want to change planes. Oh, Baxter. You're having a bad day. Where are you? Exactly. If he's hanging out on this line, then that's some extra fucked shit. Because I can't be there and attack. I hit him once. This fight's gonna take 1,000 hours because I have no idea where he is. It seems like here is kind of where he's hanging out the most. Okay. Fortunately, he either didn't have that much health or I was hitting him. Oh! Hitting him when it didn't seem like it. That last Mauser. Surprise Mauser. $20 to beat the arcade game. Yeah, if you're a kid and you don't know what you're doing, it definitely can add up fast. Mini Robokai emote? That was the cheer mode, which shouldn't be changed. It just doesn't get used that often because I don't really have that type of stream. Oh god, spear guys. And also I'm terrified that they might try the car bit. If I just jump next to the wall, will that get all the guys that spawn on the right? It sure seems like it. Fists. Can they not hit me during the start of the jump kick? Was that what I should have been doing this whole time? Is just jump kicking again if I miss them? It's pretty silly if so. If this car comes out, I'm getting hit. I've just accepted that. Yeah, I'm not sure I can be hit during the start up to the jump. Yeah, that might be an issue, actually, for them. Not for me. It's very much not an issue for me. Guess it still doesn't stop me from getting hit, like, as I'm landing. Wow, I am actually impressed that they got... I mean, I suppose they're not that big. This might be a trap them against the wall situation. Might not be possible. Seems good against one, just then the other one's standing over there shooting at me. If I can keep them together, it doesn't seem too bad. It's when they split up that they put me in the real bad spots. Oh, well, he's dead already. I feel like I hit Bebop more than Rocksteady here, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, April doesn't look so good back there. She's having a bad day. And then we just leave her. Yeah, I mean, A, no, not a future GDQ entry, and B, it's highly, highly, highly unlikely that I will ever attend one of those events again, so... Oh my god, this is still only stage 3. Verb Satake. Is that a phrase that should mean anything to a human being? Oh! Okay. They don't do the tracking stuff with the bombs, they just come in and throw it, but that's still scary. Road kills. Oh, the attack that has no animation until it hits you. Pizza. I mean, I guess another nice thing about pizzas just being a life instead of heal is that you never feel bad when you die right before it, because it just doesn't matter. Seems like it might be giving me 1 for each stage, because I've stayed about even, right? Like, I started the game with 3 lives, and I feel like I've died once in each stage. Okay. Wait a minute. Are they actually going to attempt the skateboard segment? It's a scary idea. It'd be an awful lot of scrolling for the Commodore. Replace the shadow with you under a board. Except the entire background has to scroll continuously. Wow, they really did it. Oh my god, this is not feeling good. They were very brave to think that this was a thing that would work out well on this. Although, honestly, the fact that the game's running slower kind of makes it more controllable. And the enemies seem to be behaving better. Oh, they made it mercifully short. I do appreciate sometimes people being like, yeah, we tried the thing. It didn't work out real well. Here's what it was. And now it's over. You can thank us later. Well, they're not spawning in the Mausers out of the back. They're just having them walk in. It's weird because they had them do that in the first stage where they showed up, right? Oh shit, are traps here? I'd like to be up here because I don't know if traps are going to be happening. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, yep, there they are. Making some wonderful noises too. That was a mistake, yeah. Oh! These things just spawning? Oh, they're... Okay, thank you. I was terrified that I was about to be comboed for my entire life bar because of these things swarming over me. There, I did it. I used the normal attack. What? Get out of here, Roadkill. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? Are these the, like, ceiling guns, but they're fucked up? I mean, like, even more fucked up? Yeah, I guess. Why'd they, like, scroll onto the screen like that? Do I have to kill these? Oh my god, why does he have a duck for a head? He is a big sprite for this, though. I don't understand his hitbox. Seems like I'm best off trying to hit in from behind. I'm not sure why him having that bird head was so immediately apparent to me. Oh, C64 Krang theme would be good. Yeah. Like, legitimately good. Potentially, at least. It doesn't have to be. They could fuck it up. See, so we're towards the end, right? This is the... Is this the last stage in Arcade 1? I think so. Oh, traps. Okay, it seems like the traps turn off when there's not, like, enemies. Okay, that was instant. Facing the other direction into lightning attack with no animation. Hello? Okay. Oh, the ice thing. I'm gonna have to kill that, aren't I? Oh my god. How can I possibly kill that? Oh! Okay. Just have to guess when it's gonna come out and jump kick. No! I had him. Had him trapped. He's a dead man. Robot. Yep. I feel like they reuse the previous boss's body, which isn't correct. And just changed his head. He just spends so much time wandering around. I don't know, like, when I'm supposed to do shit. Also, they didn't give me a pizza this stage. Here we go, Krang theme, maybe? Could really use a pizza also. I would like to have one more life right now, because I'm terrified of what they could have done with the Shredder fight. Rip Krang theme dream. F game. Very weird Krang fight. Feels very lost. And then sometimes he just shoots like a billion lasers. Well, he didn't have a lot of health, at least. Oh, we're just straight into Shredder. The question is if he's going to try and de-evolution beam me. I'm not too worried about this fight if he doesn't have that move. But if he does, then it could all be over at any time. Especially since I don't know if I actually have a life left, or if I'm a death away from game over. Well, I guess Jump Kick knocks Shredder down, so that's real unfortunate for him. He also had very little health. Hurry. Are we done? Is that... Epilogue. Well... It kicks us back to the character select screen? I'm curious if I retain my score, is the main thing I'm looking for right now. Nope, this is just the beginning of the game again. There's no title screen. Well. Well, well, well. Hold on, I need to go back to the game briefly. So, I just left it running while I was switching over, right? Eventually, I'm sure it'll happen again. Yeah, they just drop a tiny bomb on your head, and it doesn't even do that much damage! All right. All right. So, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. The coin op. Commodore 64. An attempt at bringing the original arcade game to a very underpowered system. While this does retain some elements of the original, the porting issues are very apparent. The frame rate is extremely poor, and the controls often feel like they are sticking, resulting in moving in unexpected ways. A majority of the attacks are nearly impossible to use due to these control issues, and so jump kicking is essentially the only safe way to play the game. This does have the distinction of being a rare 64 game which plays both music and sound. And the environments are mostly intact, but these do not save the gameplay from its problems. You may... I would recommend this game to someone very invested in seeing what issues can arise with down conversions of arcade games and the limitations of the Commodore. You may not enjoy this game if you want any sorts of dynamic strategy, useful moves. Yes, the Commodore 64 only has one button. In order to jump attack, you hold up forward and hit attack. That does the jump attack, and it does exactly the jump, that set, and dive kick. That's how it works in this game. Yeah, there are games that handled it differently, but essentially the jump kick is just an attack in this game. Also, weirdly, there's a hold straight up and hit the button that's just jump and not jump attack, which I don't know why you would ever, literally ever do, because there's no reason to jump straight up. Or to hear Krang's theme on the C64 sound font, because tragically they did not include that. So grade, this is a pretty clear D to me. I think this is markedly worse in essentially all parts. Like, on one hand, there is some stuff that's kind of interesting. Like, the way the game works is a lot closer to how arcade works, and like being able to put in some of the hazards and stuff is interesting. But like, Double Dragon 2 had the issue where it only had, you know, like attacking was kind of weird because your attacks were kind of bad. And this game has that issue, and it has it worse, and also like controlling what direction you're even facing is much harder. Because like that's the big thing about the regular attacks in this, is that facing the right way while attacking is difficult. So yeah, I think D is what I'm going with. I could see someone getting enjoyment out of it, especially when it was new. I certainly think anyone who went, oh my god, the arcade game on my Commodore 64 and bought it would probably be quite disappointed. Even more so, like, because I think that's something that happened a lot when these arcade games got downported, was you'd have something where like you have like the conversion of this game to the NES. For probably a lot of people, you'd pick it up and you'd be a little disappointed that the game felt the way it did. But I also think that the game having its own merits, like if you ignore the arcade game, the NES one is at least like a game that you might want to play. The Commodore 64 one, I have trouble even picturing someone who liked the Commodore 64 and wanted to play games on it. I have trouble imagining someone playing that and really being satisfied with it. Especially if they already had played the arcade version and were expecting it to be a conversion of that. Okay, I think this will be my last one for today. Most likely. Oh, all right. This I have to remember. So I finally set up stuff for my Stream Deck, and I have to remember to use it. Because otherwise it breaks. If I try and switch scenes now, because of how I change things, it actually breaks things. This game I might not be able to finish. I remember I had some issues with it. Oh, God. Run is syntax error? Why? Was this a load? Did I write this wrong? Was this a load 8 without the 1? It was. Okay, I wrote this down wrong. Nope, it didn't run. This might be one I have to use the... I got this one working the other day. Maybe it's a different version of it. Oh, and I probably need to be back in. How do I... No. There we go. Yeah, the Commodore 64 suffers greatly from the fact that it was 7-year-old hardware by the time people were trying to put stuff for beat-em-ups on it. Also just like inherently kind of being a poor format for them. Music also needs to stop. So yeah, they put the whole intro in, which is kind of impressive. The sound font is not great. Well, and I think it's important to remember the Commodore 64 wasn't really designed for games. Like, it is a computer. So, Like, it's fine, but... I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this one. I remember having some issues where it seemed like things weren't correct. But at the very least, I can play it. Maybe. These loading screens are just hell. There's only one button. Supposed to hit 1 on the keyboard, maybe? No? If I hit the... Do I have to play on this side? I guess I have to play on the player 1 side for this one. Commodore is very weird about sides. Oh dear, those faces. Marge, oh my god. No. All of them. Holy shit. Oh dear god. Okay. Well, I'm not saying it was designed without the idea that someone could play a game on it. I'm saying it was not designed in such a way that it was optimized for games. That's my point. You know, the NES was old hardware, but it ran games a lot better than similar time frame hardware because it was designed with the intent specifically of playing video games. And that is very significant in how well it runs. Also, I think the joystick ports can be used for other peripherals. So anyway, you know, I feel like I said it's rare for the C64 to have sound effects and music, and every game except Double Dragon 1 today has had it. I mean, this functions, like my basic attacks work. Kind of. I think I might just have to jump kick like crazy, actually. It might be another situation like that. I can turn around during attacks, which is very weird to me in this game. I'm also really unsure about this Bart, like, just walking animation. Can I pick this up? Can. Miracle. Just kills him. that hitbox is gigantic on the dive. Okay. We get food from this? We do. Alright. Doesn't look like we have the guy coming out mad at us if we hit it too many times, but that's okay. Alright, what are they doing with this? And they included his pants falling down animation. That's something. Alright, like, am I able to hit him? Is this like a thing that I'm able to do? I guess so. Yeah, so I can just do that. So, I mean, I guess at some level, you only have 2 attacks and they both work. Like, that's something. They didn't try and do the directional nonsense that just doesn't work. Insert side B and press fire. I'm going to pray to God this is preloaded. No. Maybe... Oh, okay, back. Nope. This is side A, this is side B. Let's see if this works. Can I have B and... No, okay. So I have to mount it here. Okay, well, I guess it's working. Maybe. I think it's working. This is loading. Loading for a long time, but that's how it goes. Oh, dear. Wiggle joystick. It didn't say hit button. These... Holy shit, dude. It's probably going to make me go back to side A. It's probably that bonus stage. It takes so long to load these. The Simpsons themes just as you remember them. Oh god, Otto, what happened to you? Why are you so huge? And Dr. whatever the hell his name is, who is one of the Season 1 artifacts of this game. Wasn't that much health back, honestly. Oh, good, the hammer. This is not the dive hammer, which actually means it's significantly worse than if I didn't have it at all. That guy went off the bottom of the screen and is back? What? Haze Maker, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we're finding some interesting things on the Commodore, I guess. That just kills them. All right, that's good. Oh, Gorilla is. Oh God. Whoa, 4 enemies at once. Dang. Ambitious. The hell is that? What is this? Oh, I hit it. Oh, can't attack twice in a row. So I guess the hammer just did 2 damage. Well, that's a big burger. Alright, clown. Clown balloon. I actually can't hit it standing. I have to jump attack it. Seems like, at least. Maybe it was just an iframes thing. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Control scheme. Oh my god, that hits from so far away, too. How much health does this thing have? Oh! Well, it dies very suddenly. Yeah, sorry, I guess I didn't explain stuff to people who joined. My whole deal here on Saturdays is trying to play through beat-em-ups, specifically belt-scrolling beat-em-ups from various things. And trying to beat as many of them as I can. I'm hoping to beat all of them at some length, but some of them have issues. Also, I just realized I didn't get a health refill. Well, I think at some point I must have gained a life, because I thought I died another time, compared to what my lives would indicate. Not sure when it would have been. Although, I feel like I should have beat more than... Oh! Nice slide hitbox, damn! I still can't get over this walking animation. The just very chesty... Very chesty walk. Skating, I guess, really. God, the controls are so weird because you have to hold the jump and then release and then press again to actually jump attack. Who's this guy? This is a unique enemy. This is not an arcade enemy. Oh my god. What do I do? I guess maybe he's the enemy I... Nope, not that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's some flashing. Yeah, surprise flashbang. Oh, this scrolling was very brave. I'm kind of curious if I can do the two-player buy-in. I might need to do that. Maybe the next time I take a hit. Because I'm worried I'm not going to be able to continue, and I 100% do not have time to play through from the start again. The flamethrower guy really fucked me up. What the fuck? Can I? Nope, can't. Okay. Okay, I got a life from 100 points. So, at least have a little bit left in the tank. Must have just not been hitting this guy, because he certainly shouldn't have this much more health than the other one. I mean, you don't get health refills from stages anyway, so it's not like losing that life is dramatically different from not, but... These transitions take so long, man. So long. This track actually sounds pretty good so far. This barrel looks awful. Well, yeah, it just, the barrel was a new thing. It was a new awful looking thing, as opposed to all the other stuff we've seen so far. I don't even know if I want the broom if they give it to me. If it's like the hammer, then it takes away my dive attack, which is more important to me than the damage it does. He gained another hat because I hit him while he's throwing it. Oh, shit. I need to remember not to try and attack enemies right after they recover. I want to, because I want the game to go faster, but... just as results in getting hit. Gotta wait at least a tiny bit. Make him walk a tiny bit. Bleeding's gone, Mercy's gone. They killed him. Oh god, I don't want to be trapped up there. The Simpsons arcade cabinet, which somehow manages to have even more cursed visuals? What is Marge's face there? I need to get away from this arcade cabinet. Just for my sanity. Does it have to load the boss? Oh, yep. This is running very poorly right now. Glad he doesn't seem to be trying to shoot fire when I'm close to him. That could be really difficult to avoid if he did that. Oh, I don't know when he attacks. He got me. Game over. And it's a Commodore 64 game, so there's no chance in hell that I can continue. Insert side A and press fire. I'm assuming this will be title screen. Well, we get name entry. Oh god, there's a lot. I have to hold the direction for quite a while before it goes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think a lot of C64 games are as unbeatable as people like to pretend that they are. Um, but you definitely have to like play by their very jank rules. Yeah, the flamethrower guy was rough because, like, A, he was a tough enemy, and B, just having literally no idea what he was going to do. God, these loading screens where you're just sitting and wondering if it's actually loading or if it's fucked up. They take so long and there's nothing on screen. Yeah, I'm not sure this loaded. I think it may have crashed. Yeah, I mean, okay, to be slightly fair, if this was on a real Commodore 64, there is a light on the console that or computer that indicates it's loading. But I think it's not loading. All right, I'm not gonna play through again. I'm gonna reset and load this again. I think. I do want to show like one other thing about this. I will come back and beat this. I think this is very beatable now that I've seen it. But it's just going to take too long for how much time I have here this afternoon. Hopefully it's loading for real this time. Again, all these loading screens are like just long enough to throw me. Alright, I'm gonna, hopefully I can do this. Oh, right, because it had to load that whole intro demo, even though I'm not watching it. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna, actually, I don't normally use this, but let's use the turbo mode and see if that helps. Smart. Alright. So I want to, so when I played this first, I didn't pick Bart, I picked Homer, and I also picked Marge once. And I want to go in because, you know, I thought Bart was gonna look cursed too, but he looked less cursed. And I know I'm saying that after Bart looked like he did. I know that. I understand this. But you need to understand that that was the least cursed character I saw. Yeah, Lisa's still an unknown quantity, but I'm not going to have time to reload this whole fucking emulator because this shit takes forever. Even for the C64, the loading times on this are quite bad. So, So, Marge especially looks like she just has one gigantic eyeball. Like... yeah, she looks highly alien. And then... oh, what the hell? Why does that happen? Why does that happen? I need to know how far this will go. This game might not be able to handle two players at once. Oh, now it's not doing it. Oh, there we go. Why? Yeah, Marge has a problem. I didn't seem to be able to. I'm wondering if that's an emulation issue. Like, I'm not willing to count that too hard against the game, because there's pretty high odds that's just an emulation issue. But, it's funny. Anyway. I'm willing to review this. The C64 games, I would like to come back and beat this. I really would, because I think this one's beatable. But I'm going to do that another time. So instead, we're going to go to this. We're going to talk about it. Review. So, for those of you joining, after playing each of these games, typically after beating them, but again, because I'm kind of time crunched right here, I'm just gonna do this now. The Simpsons. Commodore 64. Another bold attempt at porting back to what at this point was, let's see, The Simpsons was like 90, I think, or 91 even. Yeah, it was 91. So at this point it was 9-year-old hardware. The base game is actually kept surprisingly intact. Owing mostly to the simplicity of the original. Not attempting to use directional inputs for attacks goes a long ways. However, the basic attack being quite bad means you are spending much of the game repeating the jumping attack. The backgrounds and sounds are as true as could be expected from the hardware. But anyone aware of the original's existence would certainly not be impressed by them. Let's have an Amiga version. There's lots on the Amiga. Most of them are pretty similar to the Commodore. The 80s computing, Euro computers, there's ports to a lot of those of a lot of these games. And at some point, I'm going to be coming back to a lot of those too. But, you know, for today, this is the one we're focused on. I'd recommend this game to a fan of The Simpsons arcade game who is interested in the idea of a very restrictive port of it. You may not enjoy this game if any of the typical problems with converting to such old hardware would make the experience bad. Yeah, there's also Final Fight on the C64. Oh yeah, that's true. This particular game also has horrible loading times, which are made worse by it loading sometimes multiple scenes between gameplay. And you know, like, thinking about this game, not having the directional controls actually made it feel a lot better. The music wasn't great. And again, like, when you're looking at the original arcade version, it's okay. But it's also, like, this is a 9-year-old hardware that they got it to run on. And I'm willing to give these some slack in the grades because of that. But only so much. I just don't think... I don't think I can really point to this and be like, yeah, this is a game that people would generally enjoy. I think there's enjoyment to get, but again, like, this whole thing is kind of a, like, how do I point to the Commodore 64 in 1990 and tell anybody that any game on the Commodore 64 is going to be worth it? I just don't see how you do that. So I think C is, again, like the best that I can give it. And this game is probably better suited to the system than most things. I think kind of like the lack of any real impact on anything really hurts it too, because like, yeah, you could tell you hit the guys, they had an animation, but like one of the things about arcade is that everything's so over exaggerated because it's based on a cartoon that you really got the feeling that somebody got hit, even if it was like kind of weak in the damage and everything. So I think I'm okay with the C. And unfortunately, I don't have time to do any other games, but I did get ready our future game poll. So, again, for those of you joining, I actually just started doing this recently, so it's really for everybody. I tried to put together a collection of like various ideas of what to proceed with on the next one, or next week. I'm not always going to do this necessarily. Sometimes I'm not going to have time to prepare this, and I'm just going to go for it. But for today, this scene should be okay. Yeah. So for today, here's our poll. So, options here. Option A is to visit the Neo Geo, a system which does have beat 'em ups, unfortunately. My God, does it have some beat 'em ups. Honestly, it is incredibly cursed how some of these beat 'em ups are. But there's a couple interesting things in there. The second is the Ultimate Team, Battletoads and Double Dragon. For some reason, this game got 4 different versions of them. So, you can choose between which, or we'll go through each and every one of them potentially. And then finally, there's a bunch of superhero games for the Super Nintendo. I don't think I'll be able to, and admittedly, I don't think for any of these I'll be able to get through all of them. But the Super Nintendo has superhero games. So you can do that. SNES superheroes. All right, let's give it a nice 3-minute poll. And before you vote, please keep in mind that just because the cover is on here does not mean that particular game will be played. This is like the list of eligible games essentially, and how many I actually get through will just depend on how long things take, how I feel, all that stuff. So, yeah, let's start that poll. Another question I have is I started an hour earlier than I had been this time. And I feel better about it. My issue is starting at 8, if something goes wrong, I'll be late. Starting at 9, I typically feel like I have an hour in the morning where I don't have anything to do. So I think I'm going to continue starting earlier, but I just didn't know if other people had thoughts about it. I mean, starting at 8 isn't a problem. It's just if something goes wrong, I'll be late. That's all it is. Can I capture this? I guess I don't need to capture this. I'm allowed to be late? I don't know. Seems iffy. Yeah, I mean, I always do Saturday morning. It's just whether I slide it by an hour or not. Yeah, we'll see. This is a closer one. Last time the one option just got absolutely no interest. Ugh. Bored, yeah. It's close enough. People could come in and change it. My actual number of people who vote and don't just lurk is very small, which is fine. I never, I appreciate people lurking. I'm never gonna call that out. Just, it's always funny. Okay, the Ultimate Team. Wow, this was a nail biter too. Only 2 votes between first and last. All right, so yeah. Next week, the Ultimate Team. I am probably going to have to pregame these a bit because I want to make sure. I feel like with 4 and having the afternoon open, I might be able to get through all of them. Pregame. I'm not 8 a.m. drinking, okay? I'm not doing that. I barely drink at all in general. Let's see here. What a great song to end this. Yeah, well, PJ is more likely to be here if he stays up. Than if he does something else. Alright, I need to waste a couple minutes. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of the C64. Let's just do something for my own sake. Let's have fun briefly. What's fun? Vigilante? A quick run through of Vigilante? Yeah, that sounds like fun. I have a very weird amount of time right now that I need to kill. Game is not The Simpsons. I'm just gonna delete this in a moment. Gohan? How's Gohan? Oh, big. I'm big. So yeah, if you, again, for the people who have stuck around, which appreciate all the people who stuck around from Raid, it's usually not. These kinds of games are what usually get played more as actual arcade games. Did I get to Mug Smashers? No. I need to put the list up. I just haven't put in the work to do it. It's like 90% ready. I just need to put like the 10% polish on it. Need to break in these buttons. Button 1 is pretty good, but I'm playing on a device called the Mister, which is hardware emulation. It's not the original. Yeah, new buttons. I got some silent buttons, so that they're not quite so clacky, but they need to be broken in a little bit. To be clear, this is actually an arcade game. I'm playing the arcade version. It's not me doing that. These buttons are lime green. But they're really weird feeling in the beginning. They're like really mushy. Their sound was. Just, like I said, they're really good buttons. Actually, button 1 is starting to feel really good. It just, like, being brand new, they needed a little bit of work to push them in. Whereas, like, normal Sanwa buttons don't have that. I wonder if I just rotate all these buttons through button 1. Yeah, I mean, mostly it doesn't matter. Because, like, the buttons that I use are going to get pushed in. And, like, once it's broken in, I don't care that they're, like, super, super even. It's just dangerous. Like dead? Not dead. Ah. Oh fuck. Okay. Far enough away, it didn't matter. There we go. Love that bug. Well, yeah, this game is not long. The other game is not long. It's Renegade. I don't think this one will let me... Yeah.
Good luck, kid.
Okay, the thing I was waiting for happened. So, I'm playing in Wario's Woods tournament, and I was stalling out because I was close to the start time. So I'm out of here. I wasn't really intending to ride this close, but then it happened. So, yeah. What am I using the screen? I'm playing this on a Blast City arcade cabinet. Alright, yeah, I'm out of here.